Okay. Okay. Ignore the background. Anyways. It's so bright. Sorry, if, for anyone who knows, yeah, I tried streaming and the verification process was about 2% done and took a minute. So, we should be good now. It's just a matter of, our usual loading process. But no, we are going to be picking up basically where we left off, last time. Maybe in like a different like spot on the map, but we're gonna teleport in and just kind of pick up straight away with Act 4. By the end of Act 4, I'll probably be switching accounts to Pool, on one of my other accounts that I have for Neuvillette, because as much as I want to pull on my main account here, I'm just gonna save up for Risley, you know? I have a guarantee now. I'm just gonna run with that. But yeah, I don't know. Like unless something like really convinces me, like doing his story quest, it's probably not gonna happen on my main account until like his rerun sometime in the future. But you know, that's whenever his rerun occurs. Until then, I do think my optimized settings of music can go to 7. So music can do that. That's more optimized, I think. I don't know. I feel like music might get too loud if I put it back up to 8. But I don't know. We'll work it out. Till then, we have a Fortress of Meripede to go back to. Okay, yep, it's already has us to do that. Sorry, commissions, but we're going in. This is the dorm, hopefully? I would hope so, at least. Damn, I'm one floor too low. Hey, I remember buttons. Yeah, let's see if I can, accomplish this way. Oh, of course. No.
Great, the weather's clearing up. I wonder if there's someone up there performing magic too.
Is there, Lyney? Because if anything, I could turn myself up in theory, but I don't want to have to do that. Thank you. Now this should hopefully be the right thing. Because, right, we're meeting up with Lyney. And I'm terrified. I feel like we're probably going to be able to request the help of Fremine no problem. But that's the scary thing. Oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I can confirm. We can always have issues with audio later. Investigate freely. Oh.
Hey, you over there?
Who is this? Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games?
Oh.
You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Even people down here play that?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
That seems to be the truth, yeah.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks, we're busy with other things at the moment. That and I have not touched the game.
Ah, alright. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
That's pretty true.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
Okay.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Oh, that's for sure.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Always, huh?
There are two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros. I never really
Okay.
found their gossip very mind-blowing. It's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
That is
Good
interesting.
to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of
Oh.
Meripede before?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I did not know that. So Rise, how'd he manage to get that power though? I mean, I don't understand all Fontaine's rules and regulations, and it probably, you know, what was he in here for too?
That's right.
That's the
the Duke was an
question.
inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Yeah, that's my question. How'd he manage to rise up in like power like that then?
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
No, that is absolutely crazy. But by the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone? Okay.
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Yeah, we can't exactly go and sell Lyney out for that one.
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Got it, got it. Okay, I'll do my best to avoid this outcome. Okay. We're back here at the food court. Are these the gossip people or no? We'll find out. It's a group of 4 here.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Okay.
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
Ooh. That's something, actually. Wait. So, you know, even if it's like some minor thing, the second you're sent here, I imagine word kind of would spread in a place like Fontaine too. And so I can imagine that people would look at you and be like, oh, that's the person who was sent to the Fortress of Meripede. Oh, that's a criminal. I see that.
I don't buy that.
I don't think it's like a complete marking you for life, but I can see where there's likelihood of a bunch of people just always in the back of their mind going, oh, one of them, or something like that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
Okay, hey, no, that wouldn't be good whatso-fucking-ever. God, if you don't, like, you're sitting here saying they're all pompous, and you're out here thinking so much better that it would be great if you destroyed the world with a giant flood so everyone starts over.
What kind of filthy bilgewater
Yeah.
are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Yeah, no, exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
This dude is asking, like, how do you not have a bunch of fucking enemies when you're like this? I imagine being down here for so long would not be a confidence booster, but what the fuck? I would not be talking to someone like this, especially if they seem like they have confidence. I would be scared to that. If I said a fucking shit, I'd get punched.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
Oh yeah, no, it does sound like that.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Possibly, because, yeah, it was never brought up there, and my brain just realized that, too. Thank you, Paimon. I'm used to hearing the term from Star Rail, in regards to Bellabog, so I wasn't thinking about it here.
That's true.
Yeah, no, this place is not really meant to be super happy, so it is not imaginable that they're not really the most happy with their living circumstances or the people who aren't here.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
Yeah, we kind of just heard and, you know, we were interested, so we walked over, you know?
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice. I'm not an extrovert, hey.
You hear that, Quisto?
Oh,
We're
it's these two, yep.
nice.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Oh, okay, do you now? Does our reputation really precede us that much even down here?
Really? Are we that famous?
It's not always a good thing, Paimon.
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
It might not be as crazy as you're imagining, but you know, just a little
A
thing.
little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's
Good to
just
know.
that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure
Come on,
know how
Paimon,
to
let's-
embellish.
Paimon, we're trying to be on their good side. Let's not call them out on embellishing knowledge or anything like that. Let's not do that.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
I don't know, dude. I don't know if they like Farina down here. So I don't know if saying, oh my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me. Sure, fill us in.
All this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
Okay, what do I have to do? I'm ready.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
Okay.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Oh. We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Let's forget that our recent ones have been poisonous.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, you've been helping out. I don't want to say those meals that look like poison were because of him, but now we can keep that kind of in the back of our mind just in case.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
Was steaks what was on the menu?
You are correct.
Okay.
I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But
Oh.
enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Don't be upset. He's a good fellow. Okay.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Okay. It could be in regards to like the Fonta?
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right?
Who?
I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
Okay, we might... Do we have to find this person?
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
Sorry, a cat just popped out from behind my desk and I just see glowy, beady eyes.
I don't care if he was a researcher
Boy,
that could
cats
turn
are
dirt
scary.
into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
That's how it should work by your system in theory. Yeah, but what if there's more to it? What if they are treating people differently? According to Quisto, a person named Turier frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw
What's
him, he
she
was
knocking
passing
down?
by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
Okay.
You mean he hit a woman?
Wow, wait.
Wow. I never imagined he was that bad.
Wait. What the fuck? What? My
But
brain
that
did not...
Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Interesting. Okay.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that They're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
They could be. There could be more to it too. They could, like, let's say they are meeting up. It may not even be quite dates, but that can be their excuse. It could actually be like meetings of sorts. They may have information, yada yada. I don't know.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
It's possible, but we have to keep that theory in mind. Who also frequently visits the infirmary. Remember that.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Lyney.
My cat just...
According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Production zone. Got it. I am probably running the exact opposite way, but maybe there's this actual just direct teleporter. Right. Yep, there's the down. I'm hoping for not much horrific fighting, because I'm not prepared for that type of battle.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Okay. Lyney, can we do a magic trick and get out of any dangerous situation? I'll be your #1 fan if we can get out of this in one piece. Okay, I went 1 too low, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, that's down. So we want the up. We can't. One more time, and I'm pretty sure there was a teleporter there. But what's fun about throwing myself at teleporters when I can finally memorize this spectacular place, for sure. You know, I'm definitely putting things together here. Go to the production zone and search for Lyney. Oh, there, yes, he's right here. We found our bud. Now what's he figuring out here?
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little bit, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out.
At least we think he did. But we're unsure if the factory, I think is what it was, is actually cut off, or maybe it wasn't out.
He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Yeah, but the only way to do that, we found, is to have to go through some water.
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
He had some personal reasons. Could it be tied to the story he told us about? Because he was always searching, and he hasn't been able to really find any clues about his master or where he was. So that could be it. Do you think it has something to do possibly with the Primordial Sea, even? We don't know, but the most important thing right now is we catch up to
His
him.
escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase
Can't we
after
go?
him.
I'm sorry, I'm an anxious person. I don't want to send someone else out when I can do it myself. I would rather take the risk of finding things out, you know?
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
It does seem like that, yes.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting
It's
on
the
you.
least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
It's been something else. We've been pushing our limits.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
It's usually how we get out of tight spots, yeah.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
Okay, so his timing would be about 2-3 days. Got it.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
I mean, you know, not that surprised, Paimon. Not that surprised.
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Okay. Why do I feel anxious? I'm sorry. I was feeling fine, but something about meeting here from 9 days and we'll be able to pick up Fremine that just like triggered this like fucking spike of anxiety. That's now like
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
Ah, what's up?
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Okay, we did ask about that briefly, but that's the one thing we have not really gotten a drop on.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
Okay. I mean, we're all helping each other out here, so that seems fair.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Paimon, it doesn't matter.
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
The infirmary. Okay, so you know what? Maybe we have been hearing information and it's tied to those 2 names we heard. They might be our next best bet since they seem to almost always be there.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you.
The problem is she'll know if we're faking being hurt. That might be the difficult part. I feel like we won't be able to quite sneak by as we usually would be in that case.
Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Hey, no, we're not saying the second one. Sounds good, I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
Oh. When all this is said and done, I want to give the siblings a hug.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
Oh, but what if I'm the older brother?
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
I want a response, because technically, if I'm remembering correctly, Ether would be older.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
We'll do our best, and I want you and Fremine and Lynette to stay safe as well. Oh, we're just heading in. I wanted to have a solid concrete plan. This is horrifying.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Got it, Paimon.
There seem to be several people inside.
Okay, let's try to eavesdrop, figure out some things, and then if we have to, that's when we'll go in. What? So they're talking to Sidgewayne. These are probably the two people we were hearing about.
It's not impossible.
Oh my god, I want to turn this up. I heard words there.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
I'm not sure how well this conversation will go, but we have to do something. Oh god, okay, well, that works.
Someone, please help! He's sick!
Okay, we quite literally... That's dangerous, but it will do the trick.
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion.
Oh jeez, if that's all true, what the hell was that potion? God, that's horrifying.
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here. Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Okay.
You can do it, traveler!
Gosh.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
That is always a risk we have to be scared of. Hopefully we're not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Okay, so she's not finding anything too scary. That's what she's going on.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here? And here?
I don't... This is giving me anxiety because I'm like, are we lying?
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange.
It might be. I'm feeling anxious and I'm not even here. I'm leaving it up to these two.
What about here? Does this hurt? Oh. I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious.
Okay.
Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently.
Okay.
I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Paimon, we need to not blow our cover quite yet. She's one of the frequent visitors. Do you think they're working here, like, on site, or what else is there?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
Yeah, we're just probably going through it, and it's just really uncomfortable.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
That is also very true. It does seem like that. Like, maybe she has possibly helpers, but I don't think she has, like, other medics around with her.
Well, that's true.
There you go. Thank you for the confirmation.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know?
Well, no, I still would say that's true, because she's the only one, like, maybe licensed or, like, really reliable in that field, and while maybe there's people with medical backgrounds or shit down here, they're not, like, employed to do that job. It's not like their specific thing, so maybe, you know?
Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Okay, so yeah, no, that's true, but it's true to say that she's the only medic, because she's the only professionally hired medic of the place, while others are helping out where they can.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
Oh, she's also supposedly another patient, so why is she down here then, too?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
No, there has to be some type of cover-up. There's something here.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Okay, so it's more of a, you know, chronic thing, so you do have a reason to come down here more frequently. What's her reasoning for wanting to help out? Even though she, you know, has a bit of medical knowledge ages ago. What's
Please
also
watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier.
pushing
Don't
that?
forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Okay.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
I don't know if they can do that, Paimon. Yeah, we can't check anything right now. Huh? Is there a secret passage there?
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
That is an understandable worry and concern, yes. Yeah, no, it's interesting that it would be here. Like, it could be storage, or it could be hiding something important.
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
Hey, if he needs medicine, he's allowed to be here. I know things are hostile, but how about this? Like, you guys pick up and do your business, and then leave. Or, like, you know, split up.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
But what were they talking about all together?
He
Like,
just
the three of
slowly
them.
walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, things are very bad between them.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Look, who would like someone who is as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Weird research topics. Maybe that's what they were discussing?
I'll accompany you
And also
two for
that
a
was...
while.
Hmm.
Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Well, I've certainly been chilling and kind of watching things as they happen, yeah?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Okay.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
The color of the pill you should be taking?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
Was that in code, or is that genuinely just how she was remembering prescription?
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
I mean, to be fair, Paimon would know the most about us, if you weren't able to talk to us directly.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then.
Okay, cool.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Okay, get proper rest, basically.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Yeah, she would know. I feel like she's on to us.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. The weariness from work and intel gathering. Well, you can, however, still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation.
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
Oh.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon.
Oh, that's
awake.
cute. That was cute. And we did sleep.
How do you
We
feel?
passed out.
You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better. Thank you.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods. Thank you, Miss Sejuine.
Wait. I'm sorry. Was this something in Act 1? I'm sorry. My brain just had a moment. So there seems to be a hatch, like a secret place, right? Possibly. Well, when the one guy went, I'm forgetting his name, but when he mentioned that he had a bit of a sprain, but when he looked for Miss Sejuine, she wasn't around. Do you think she was down there for whatever reason? Is that where she possibly went to? Oh, I'm so intrigued. I'm sorry. Just random brain explosion moment of like, maybe that's it.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Yeah, and if it's not just, well, ours is fake, but if it's not just that, it is so, like, that's just, that seems like such a distinctive, opening right there, but I'm unsure if I can really bring that up, but we'll see. We at least got something out of that, for sure.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon.
Wait, I was sleep talking? Excuse me, did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now.
Oh my god, well, I'm sorry, Paimon. If you didn't do that stuff so frequently, maybe I wouldn't stress dream about it.
Paimon talked with Sigewinne the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
No, there has to be something there. Even if it's not quite what we're looking for, there's something up with it. Are we really off track, though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sigewinne asked Lervine. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? It didn't sound like it. Oh, and was Lervine Jurier's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon? Hear me out.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Lyney.
Over the next few days, you and Paimon work. Okay. Not even look at you or change your expression as she pockets the info. That is great work right there, Lynette. Oh, I'm scared. The promised ninth day arrives. Okay.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Lyney.
Let's go. No, it's gonna be fine. Oh, I forgot. Hey, party setup. I'm not expecting anything crazy, so... Oh...
Well... I've got nowhere to go.
Okay. Now we're ready. This is more practical, and more likely. Lyney's in the same spot. We're good. Hmm?
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
Not too bad, Lyney, no?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
Okay, I think the fucking noises on my fucking window are my cat. Oh god, Lyney, you asked me a question and then I think the cat wanted to give me a fucking heart attack.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
We definitely did our best to play the part.
We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Okay. maybe we'll be able to figure stuff out then.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
More hands on deck mean we can kind of spread it out a little bit, and it would be less suspicious because we're seeing new faces.
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremenay's help, you've already done more than enough.
Oh.
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
That does sound like Lynette.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You're both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties.
That is a problem. But if this case is because you're, well, it's a double-edged sword. I want to help you because in the end, seemingly your first plan with this Gnosis would be to save the entire nation of Fontaine from this fucking horrific outcome that seems to be coming true. But then that also would be inevitably adding more Gnosis to the already growing problem of the Tsaritsa. So that's true.
You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling. So I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
I mean, that's true. But we need to eventually move past that. It sucks that we didn't know and we formed this connection with you at first, but...
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Yeah, like Paimon said. There you go.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremenay and Lynette feel the same way.
Yeah, they're being protective. They're being protective. Oh.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremenay returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
We should be seeing Lynette.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Yeah, that is something we heard. I actually mentioned it.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
I mean, that's true. As the oldest sibling, I get that.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
I feel that. We need to get to Lynette. But yeah, where else would she go during that half hour? Like, it's possible there's like an office and she just really sneakily like walks away. I don't see Lynette. Where is she?
Lynette should be here right now.
What if she's missing? I didn't bring my anxiety plush to my desk. Stay calm.
Huh.
Stay calm.
Strange. Lynette?
Is she not here? No!
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
I don't think she would leave to follow it. I feel like she'd be like, here's the... Unless...
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan.
Yeah.
We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
Yeah, so there'd be like a note of some sort around here, but we don't see anything yet. Oh, I'm not liking this.
Unless...
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
I'm not liking that we don't know where she is, though. Maybe... Okay.
some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things?
I mean, I feel it makes sense. She does genuinely seem intrigued by all of that.
She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Yeah, regardless of being a Melusine or not.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
That could be a possibility there. Yeah, no, that's not good at all. Oh, I'm not liking, oh my god, my poor boy. Oh, his anxiety is flaring. Oh. I knew it. I knew this was all bad. I knew this was not good. I'm about to cry.
We saw it before.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
I don't think she would have just left like that, like unless it was extremely important, but even then again, I think she would have left some sort of sign, like even if it wasn't a note, just something.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
The look on Lyney's face, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He's probably said that unconsciously more for himself. Yeah, I was just about to say, he's the one on the verge of a panic attack, and I feel bad.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
Is this the possible sign of a note, or is it something else?
A slip of paper?
It's right over here.
Wait.
And there's a bunch written on it, too.
Wait.
It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
I'm sorry. Is this someone taunting us? Or this doesn't sound like it would be Lynette saying, hey, this is what's up. Yeah, they say, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards. That seems to not have been from Lynette.
This is...
Yeah.
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back, or is that them genuinely taunting the fuck out of us?
The back. This is...
Oh no.
Show me! Now!
Oh, Lyney!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh, you piece of...
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Oh, that's so fucking possible.
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes. That is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Neuvillette, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
I don't like this. Oh, we're about to not find Fremine. Oh, we're so not finding Fremine. Is that what's gonna happen? Oh.
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over.
Oh, no.
I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Oh shit, it's legit triggering him. Oh no, we're bringing him to bad places, and like if he's bad too, Lynette is probably not that great either. Consider. Okay, no, we gotta do something.
Wait,
no.
You're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Oh no.
What does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
Fuck! Oh no! See, we should have done it. Fuck, Traveler, we should have just done it. I know we're not experts in diving, but fuck. Oh no. Fuck.
If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Yeah, we need to go.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
You're right, but goddammit, Paimon, this is...
Don't be like this, Lyney. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
Yeah, so now it's our responsibility. We need to figure this out, and we need to get them back. We're going to get them back,
No.
Lyney.
I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them.
Lyney, it's not all on you. It's not.
I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Oh, that might be dangerous, though. That could be bad.
Hey, don't be reckless. Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
Oh, we would know how he's feeling, though.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again.
No, this is like way too triggering. This is bringing him back to terrible, terrible places, and the fact...
I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Yeah, see, there's nothing we can do other than run after him.
He's rushed out the door. After him.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be able to stop him from interacting, though. Oh, I don't like that. Fuck, she was listening in! Okay, Sidrine, what are you gonna do with this information, huh? She's smiling!
Right.
Oh.
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
I don't want to be mad at this little adorable nurse. I'm curious about where this conversation is gonna go, but really briefly. This is fucked up.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Yeah, she has strong senses! If only you guys could see me right now. I'm legit. I'm coward. Like, I'm just like curling up into a ball. I'm not. I'm just saying, man, you know, if Wriothesley is the one who kind of plotted this whole split up thing, it's fucked up. It's fucked.
Is someone?
Yep. Fuck. We fucked up. I had that thought, but I don't think I voiced it, and now I'm regretting not voicing it. Yeah.
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
And then it's us complaining about being sick and she doesn't find anything really bad. I wonder if the food making people sick was a thing, or if she just used that to kind of like make us think she bought it and was like fine and playing along. Because she was looking at us. She was.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
I hate this.
Whoa, are you okay?
This.
These two. As expected, they've already found this place.
Yeah.
Well, they are quite sharp.
We had plans, we had notions, and then we got asked a question.
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Oh my god, you master manipulator! What the hell? Oh my god. We got played, and I'm not okay.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
I'm not okay with this.
Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
That's just so...
Lyney! Wait!
Fuck, okay,
It's
here
no
I go.
use. We have to catch up to him.
Lyney, please, I don't want you to get in danger too. We have to do this together.
Out of sight. How is he so fast?
Where?
Let's fight him off at Risley's office.
Where? I'm fucking so... Yeah, let's... Liddy, please. We can talk about this. Fuck, he fucking booked it.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
He is not in the mood to deal with this, Risley.
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
I don't know. Why the note?
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
Okay, let's focus on that detail, but I hate this game we're playing.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Okay.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right
Fremenay's
now.
not.
Fremenay is not.
Oh. Oh, so he is still at large and we don't know where.
He's not. What do you really want?
Oh, Lyney's face right now.
Lyney!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
I'm sorry. Where are Lynette and Fremenay? We know you apparently have Lynette, but where the fuck is Fremenay?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremenay should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
Okay, rescue mission now, please, guys. Can we...
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
Wait! Did he do that? Oh my god, I want to...
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
No, you... no! No! I'm shouting, I'm sorry. What?
Fremenay's a star diver, so he should be fine,
That
right?
doesn't... Paimon, I want to rely on his diving skills, but that's a dangerous situation, and you have to be prepped for that shit. You have to be prepped for that type of dive.
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
Yeah, no, Fremenay does not seem like the type to leave and to figure something out later. He would be like, shit, fuck, how do I get back in there?
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Lyney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
Oh, Risley, I'm kind of pissed.
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Oh, guess what? You could have just fucking done something with like this without fucking... Okay, so in this case, Lynette's probably safe. You just fucking stole her from her location, triggering the fuck out of Lyney. And then... But we have Fremenay, who you fucking locked outside in the fucking bottom of the sea. You're lucky if we're getting a conversation.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Why? What's in that fucking zone?
Mr. Lyney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremenay is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
You piece of... Ha! Oh... I'm sorry, that's just so fucking underhanded and fuck, it's bitch move. It's a fucking bitch move. Oh my god, okay, you know, I need, I'm not feeling happy. Let's remove him from the equation. We're not happy right now, we're angry. And We need to find what do you want, Risley? What do you
need
want?
do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
How is she gonna get in? Because of the stupid separation that would not let the knave down here, this is happening? Fucking bitch, what do you want to do with this meeting that would make... If you wanted to contact her, you think... Is it something so bad that he doesn't want to try going through Neuvillette to get information on? I think that might be it. I think that could be possible.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
That's so fucking underhanded.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
What's your actual reasoning here? I'm not appreciating this small talk, Risley.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
Oh, this is scary.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Lyney, you have one last chance to invite your father here.
Are you actually going to use threats?
Refuse.
Are you actually about to use threats? Oh, Lyney.
Lyney!
Yeah, no, why do you have to do this? What's your fucking goal?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
Oh, but they were sent by higher up, but he's gonna take this literally, you know. Lyney does not do good in this type of situation whatsoever.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
Oh.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Lyney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
No. No, 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 no. I hate this. I also hit my chair. How?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Lyney, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
And I currently give up no fucks. I want to save Fremenet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
I don't like the pressure. What?
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, What is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
If you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in the welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run through the investigation on this. Let's just see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find the answer if I can piece everything together. Who will see it if you keep working continuously? The guard, right?
The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
Wait.
As a result, the Melusines have
she likes to watch the people work. She would see it, right?
Rather strange and alien to humans. We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them.
Under what circumstances does a strange meat appear?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. The research notes said that the Melusine...
No.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
I don't know, I'm scared.
But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time?
I don't...
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and
Would it be her
product.
timing?
But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
Would it be the time she's
I've been told
gone?
that the infirmary is always... Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new...
Would it be something... I don't think I'm right. And I don't like this. Okay, so that was wrong. Those two were right, but it's these.
The research notes said that the Melusine rate...
It has to just be that, right?
Going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed?
I should have, but I didn't think about it.
The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do,
oh my God,
get
Paimon.
strange meat in their welfare meal.
How do you still have these down here? Who did not take these from you?
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality... they were all prepared by Sigewinne, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewinne visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sigewinne has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of
the food looked
aesthetics
poisonous.
is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewinne's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration ring. including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of the pancreation ring. I remember if someone tries to support both boxes at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning, which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I've found and come up with the correct answer. If you violate the hidden rules of the pancreation ring, you will receive a bag. Yeah. Is it the Fonta thing? Wait, it has to be about the Fonta now, right?
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged... According to Collins, the Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, the Duke
Do I have to
believes
put
that
these
only
things in like
idiots who
some
don't
sort of order,
understand
or
the value of coupons will
or
spend
no?
them on Fonta. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value.
Okay.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the pancreation ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
Yeah.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light.
Is there more to it?
Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question.
Oops.
What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Fuck. Yeah, that's true, but what if, like, it's, fuck. Okay, so getting our facts straight here. They seem to be collabing, like it's their way of being able to help out too, because they have like two outsiders who do like get to do more internal listening around. They could always come in and reconvene, talk about what's going on, what's being heard. Like is it more of an internal thing? Because even if the argument between those two was fake, they could be possibly using real like minor details to like stretch it a little bit. And maybe it's their way of helping while also, I don't, fuck.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
Risley,
the thought of
Risley,
sparing
yeah,
Lynette
you need
and
to...
Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Oh, Lyney, stop!
You'll pay for this!
Oh. No, I don't like how you had to picture this.
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
The art's good, but I had a feeling too while we were answering, what if we did get this third one by pure fucking luck somehow? He probably wouldn't have.
Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Yeah, I can see.
Sigewinne. You...
Oh, Lyney, no, she totally fucking is.
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress.
No,
and thus
no,
protecting
you're helping
it is
him
my
out.
Duty. When Monsieur Neuvillette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Lyney someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
Oh god, we're just going after her. But I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not happy with this horrible mistreatment of my poor fucking beans. Fuck. If you're so close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Neuvillette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
I have a feeling, no, he probably would get wrecked by Wriothesley, but still.
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
Oh, so you're here to have a talk with him too, but it's nearly time? Time for what?
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want.
No, Lyney! Lyney, no! Oh, fuck, but...
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
Who are the 2 visitors?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
You know, who's coming in? Clorinde!
Some space, please.
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
With Fremine! I don't give a fuck about your door, Wriothesley!
Fremine... Fremine...
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
Work.
Okay, thanks.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Lyney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
Wait.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Was that what's down there? Wait, no!
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorinde while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
The fuck? Didn't it... No. I want to check up on them first. We're gonna listen in on them and then fucking go check on the more important thing.
I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lyney again. How's the situation out there?
What's happening?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
What?
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, You can see how that boy's doing.
Risley, you piece of garbage! What? So you're saying he's that bad because, like, apparently it's dangerous for him to have been out there even for that short period he was supposed to be, but then you went and fucking locked him out! You locked him out! Oh, if anything happens to fucking Fremine, it's gonna be on your hands, you... Why didn't we fucking go? I'm sorry. I'm having a moment. Oh, I need about 10 years. Can I ask for 10 years of vacation? Oh, I get, like, in this sense, maybe he cut it off because, you know, he knows of this fucking rising in levels, but he also totally knew Fremine was out there, so he just said fuck that, and that it was just also a good ploy to fuck with Lyney, too. Like, that could be a line, but either way, he still did it. If he was willing to leave it open that long, what was stopping him from letting it be left open for another day? Like, genuinely. The fuck? I'm about to cry. I'm like, you know when you're too emotional, and so you're crying even if you're not feeling quite sad, you're more like angry or something? Yeah, I'm having them frustrated tears, man.
Where was he when you found him?
Yeah, how far did he get?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
And it was locked! Oh, fuck! He tried coming back because he recognized the symptoms.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
I don't care. I don't like this. It's that whole mentality of, okay, I'm glad it was necessary because we wouldn't have been able to save more than that, but I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like, whatsoever. I'm just saying.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
Okay, you know what? How about this? How about not fucking abducting a sibling? How about fucking speaking your thoughts, even if you keep it fucking minimum? Give them something! You can't just be, I have my reasons. It's like, bitch, you have my siblings, and you locked one out at the sea. Tell me your fucking reasons before I have to make you fucking say them against your will. Holy fuck, okay, I get it. You had apparently good reasons, but...
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
I don't care, good intentions or not, when you're the person who's being affected, bitch, in that moment, that... Man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
I'm understanding the situation more now, but I'm just not happy. Give me a day or two to calm down, because at the moment I'm not. But, you know. I'm better than Lyney right now. No. He's holding back as best he can, because he would much rather have Fremine checked over. So far nothing, like, life-threatening, but we don't know how bad even a minor case is.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Yeah, as annoying as it is that we have to go back there, if it's going to guarantee Fremine has a better recovery, we have to take that. I know.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Maybe the concentration around the fortress in particular is strong, or the prophecies reaching another level, another point, where genuinely the waters are starting to take on more and more primordial seawater essence. I don't...
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Again, cool. I'm glad you did nothing wrong to her, but boy, I am not giving you points right now, because the level of fucked up Lyney's brain is right fucking now is way overpowering any not bad shit you did. Yeah, no, he believes her. He was starting to believe that a little bit from Risley, but people can't just say what they mean, and it's not a fun thing.
Lyney, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
I'll worry, but I'll try not to, pester you.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
Paimon,
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Hey, Lynette. This has been awful. How about you?
Lyney! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
I just want to commend the voice acting throughout this entire thing, and yeah.
Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Immediately come to lift Fremine up. Oh, Fremine, how are you doing? Oh, not great.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Yes.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Oh yeah, no, they totally left.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Just what happened there? I'm having such emotional whiplash moments. It's coming in increments, and, I was about to go investigate that upstairs area, but I that's for another time. Okay. Everything's okay. Fremine's gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. We're all together again. Just... yeah, the whiplash is strong. I'm sorry. Ooh. What happened to you? what's going on? And I just don't like how he was onto it, and it was almost like his fucking moment of proving a point by letting them do that. And I just don't like that. I don't know why he needs to speak with the knave, but sorry, I'm feeling the effects. I just don't want my poor fucking baby being characters to be put through this fucking shit, like, at all. So I'm you know, a little out of sorts. Oh, he's waking up again.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lyney. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
I will take your word for it. I'm hoping you're correct.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
Oh, he fucking addresses us because of how long it's been, even after this.
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Oh, yo, careful.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
Yeah, no, what happened after... Please sit down first, but what happened after you snuck in?
Pipes.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now. I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
Mm-hmm. That would line up with the information we currently have.
Where could Master Child be?
Okay, we're getting to play through this. This is cool. This is like, back in Sumeru when we had to go and play back during the time we left the city grounds. During the Samsara. Okay. What happened? Oh, well, shit, this is ominous.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
What's with, like, this aura, like, mist, like, purple? And yeah, was it Child messing with it? Like, to get through this place, I feel like he would have to, right? The door of resurrection is opened. Okay. Just what's happening? How is, like, has it always been in the water but just at such a low concentration no one could notice it? But now it's just like, because they mentioned that it's just getting, it's fuck, words, more condensed, like it's getting more integrated into it. I feel like I'm making no sense, but I hope, you know, something came from that.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Oh, maybe, so what I need to do is, lower it, turn it, then bring it back up. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Let's go do that. Okay. And there we have that. Shit, does this thing like start to flood and that's... Cause... That seems horrifying. Okay.
This is where the water starts. Okay.
Oh, I don't like this.
Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
And in this case, Child would be fine. He's not from Fontaine. But in our case, well, to be fair, we don't know. Does it also have something to do with just water itself? Because I don't know. This stuff is just crazy.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the?
Oh, Remy.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Oh. Oh, I don't like this effect. No, buddy. Buddy, please. I know what happens, but... Oh, his health is just fucking going down! Hell no! Oh no!
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push.
Oh, you were so close. No! Colorand, damn, if you hadn't come quick. Fuck.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had an escape route.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clorand, you say? I must go thank her in person.
Maybe that seal wasn't there when Child went out. Now that I'm thinking about it, possibly. Yeah, maybe he didn't lock him out. But again, Risley liked playing word games, so you know, it feels like that's what he was saying because emotions are high and it's not a good situation for the party that was being toyed with a little bit.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clorand will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll be going.
It's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lyney?
Or do you want to stay with, you know, everyone else? We can relay all the information back to you if you don't want to come with us.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Don't worry, you don't have to. I'm here. I'll basically be a tape recorder.
Lyney.
Lynette, can you please look after both Fremine and Lyney? He's not.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
No, it makes sense.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while. In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Okay. No, I totally understand. You guys need to have this moment. Again, my more logical mind's like, okay, thinking of the sequence of events, maybe that got sealed off, and then like where Fremine stopped was where it got sealed off, possibly. There could be more to it too, but like maybe that was the situation. So it's not like he was locked out necessarily, like super far. I don't know. I'm trying to put this in a way. It's just the way.
I'm so sorry, Lyney.
It's not your fault.
I'm also really sorry, Lyney. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault.
That's not your fault either.
I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
Oh.
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
See, I need to give them a hug. God damn it.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Not one singular person, and the real person at fault is the knave for sending kids out here to do stuff like this. I'm sorry. Just don't mind me.
Lyney, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
I'm not going to disturb them any further. They deserve this moment. I don't want to take a picture because it's like such a sad moment, but it's the three of them together. So I'm going to do it, but just... Tainari, I need you to get out of there. Settings. Hide. Thank you. Oh, I can turn this fast. Oh, wow. I've never done this camera thing here before. Sensitivity is crazy. There. That's the picture, guys. We got it. I'll be finding out information for everyone because we need answers. Everyone here deserves them. Like, whether or not we're fucking, you know, infiltrating your turf, buddy. Which, this is something I thought about. I'm like, technically, if anything happens, it is because we're the ones infiltrating his domain. But I just don't like it. Because what they're, like, finding out is probably stuff that we all need to know, but, like, they're keeping it under wraps because it could cause, like, mass, like, panic and fear and all that. And then, just Fatui in general. They're not good, so, but... Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Thankfully.
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Yeah, you were exposed too, even if it was a shorter period of time.
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Yeah, even if you didn't have any outward, like, horrible intentions, you need to explain yourself.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Okay, fine. Please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lyney's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
I mean, hey, you don't become this high position for nothing, I imagine.
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance.
That would make sense, initially, yeah.
Lyney suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lyney's group would just do your work for you!
And since they decided to look into the other thing that you don't want them to look into, that's when it became your problem.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremonet has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lyney's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Okay.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Yeah, was it you calling for, like, backup or, like, maybe to relay information?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremonet was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already. That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
I don't care. I'm invested now, and I'm sorry, but In me trying to do my job to figure out Child's whereabouts, I sent someone down there to a very dangerous situation. I had no way of knowing how dangerous it was gonna be, but still, I feel personally really bad about it.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
That is true. We've just been answering your shit.
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
I actually really do, especially if it's possibly connected to the issues that are going on here.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
We've been coming across many unpleasant truths, so yes.
Follow me.
Not everything can be pleasant all the time. As much as we would hope. I'm just jumping about. Yeah. Okay. Whoa.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
Yeah, and that door in the infirmary is just...
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
No, we were just kind of busy. We weren't thinking about the possibilities here. Okay. To the unpleasant truth.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Yep, we're going further down.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special. What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
I feel like I should, so, you know, if you're gonna keep things kinda locked, it's because of that,
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Yeah, Paimon certainly wouldn't be.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
It depends on what you're about to show me. I'm not in the habit of wanting to keep this a secret unless, like, it seems something, like, way better that we maybe shouldn't. I don't know.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
I'm very obviously in conflict with what I'm feeling when in regards to them.
Stand back.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one.
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
Oh, we're just the traveler now. This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Is it tracking the primordial seawater's, like, presence?
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
It's the primordial seawater! It's the
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
Come on, guys. We know it's tracking.
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
Yeah, but do we know where the primordial seawater's coming from, Paimon? It doesn't, like, just because we're...
And that is precisely the problem.
We're at the bottom
We're
of
at
the
the
sea and
bottom of the
surrounded
sea,
by it.
and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Yeah, so it's leaking
Yes.
in continuously.
That's very...
But
Oh, sorry.
forget about the two of us! Not even Neuvillette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us.
So it's like ready to burst open.
If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
Yeah, this would affect all of Fontaine.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
That is a good question. Who built this place?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves."
Her secret. Her secret? So this is definitely connected then. But why? Like, with something like this, I feel like there would at least be a good, like, at least a few, very few, but like people who are like by your side who you'd have just as a failsafe if something were to happen. But she was saying to the criminals who, you know, wanted to repent and prayed to her that you may go guard my secret deep underneath the waves.
And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home.
What could be the goal behind that? Like, is it really her saying you can keep, like, was she really keeping this a secret? So she's like, protect my secret. Like, could there have been something else there, but it was put in a way of protecting a secret? Like, I really want to know more about the previous Hydro Archon.
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves.
That's why some people say it's a prison, when in reality, you guys consider it just a,
But as time went
group
on,
place.
people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Yeah, that's something I think I didn't consider talking about, but it's just like the atmosphere, and then once you've made it, sometimes you do feel more comfortable down here since this is where you've been. It's so secluded, cut off, and to just be up there with the people again, whether they're judgy or not, which just feels weird, might feel like wrong.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
Yeah. So if it sounds so unbelievable, certainly this person clearly must have just gone insane.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So as the Duke of Meripede, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Yeah, does he have a plan or at least something to try to combat this? Like, at least piece it together? I still personally want to tell... Yeah, oh, yeah, see, they were helping! Knew it! Knew it! You have to have some people helping you out, and since you have a bunch of people who are probably going to stay down here with you, they're probably researchers. I don't know. I'm just saying, but no.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
You two, what you don't know is I'm the Traveler. I get stuck into so many situations, you'd probably pass out from even being put into, like, 2 of them. So don't worry, he still doesn't want you telling people. We kind of forced his hand a little bit.
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
I'll take that.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from
There
the
you
Fontaine
go.
Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Yes.
Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
So technically, well, I mean, he could still be down here for a crime, but it's more of being hired here.
You want to blow up the Fortress of Meripede?
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it
Yeah,
in
I
my
don't know,
head.
Paimon. Let's let him, explain it more before we jump to conclusions here. I kind of want to hear this out.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
I would love to do that too. Honestly, don't sign me up. I don't want to actually release this shit.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ah, okay. No, okay.
Ooh, are they together?
Paimon? Paimon? Is now the time I know your gossip spirit is like just ready to burst, but come on.
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're
Oh,
not a
God.
couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
God, Risley's a fucking gossip too.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
So defensive, but no, if you've been asked numerous times, I would be kind of upset with it too.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
You two secretly have a crush on each other. I'm joking.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
I really am joking. I'm trying to recover from earlier.
Whoa,
Let me have this one
there's
thing.
another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
For all she knows, it can. It's magical that people were able to build it.
Everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room? Where is it looking out? It's like so foggy, like pitch dark.
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Oh. This is...
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
We're not the most filled in on it. Yeah.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Okay.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
I get maybe not sharing it with everyone, but there's certainly a few groups of people that if they knew, it'd be better, because it would stop situations like this, and it would just, if you ever come across like a stopping point, you'd probably have more backing. Or like
Were
help.
the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
Well, yeah, I agree with that on letting people here know right away.
As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
I still feel like we need to tell Lyney and them. I do actually feel like it.
I'll leave you here for now.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Yeah, we'll decide the next steps of Lyney's group. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
I feel like we should tell him, but I don't want to cause too much trouble. And I know, especially after what just happened, that being on good terms is kind of gonna be like the hardest thing physically known to man. But I don't want to hide it from them, and this is important information, and it's literally all about what they are trying to fight, like combat against, and you know, just...
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah, we've been hearing Risley talk about it, but hey.
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now.
Huh? And that is?
While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves, to the water, and even the teacups themselves.
They do seem pretty invested in it.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
Me either.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations? Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
That is better than... yeah, I didn't like seeing you so upset and distraught.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meropide.
Very good, very good.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
I have faith in him.
That's our Lyney.
Yep.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Yep.
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Iudex Neuvillette. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
That's a big giveaway that it's something big happening here.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly.
And that could be part of why he was trying to force her hand into getting the knave here.
I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
You shared the information you just learned with Lyney in company.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
That's possible that is part of the plan overall, yeah. But we can't be sure.
If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know and just wanted to bring Father over to his side, which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side.
And I believe it. If you need help, fucking tell me. I will drop everything without a second thought.
The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
And I see you as family. I don't care what happens, and if we, like, Traveler decides maybe we need to be a little bit more distant, I don't.
You have my gratitude.
I wish I could have helped you and stopped you from that if I had known.
Thank you for protecting Lyney when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
You deserve to know, and we've been through too much to just sit here and not tell you at the end of it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
Yeah, it's always the thought that counts the most half the time. Oh, Paimon, Paimon, did you not eat? Wait, when did we last eat? I'm sorry, now that I think about it, did we...
Paimon's hungry.
I feel you, Ether, but also I do think we skipped our one free meal today, because I don't think we've had food. I don't know what time it is down here, but I think we've actually not had food.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Yeah, rest up, Fremine. And you too. Like, don't be strangers. Even if we don't need anything. Like, I swear, I love you three. I love Fontaine's people.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
Oh, you're trying already. I know it's hard.
You're incredibly helpful. Lyney thinks so too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
See, I fucking love them. I need another story quest, and this time it's gonna feature the three of them. And hopefully not fucking break my heart. I love you guys. Okay, enough said, enough said. Let's go to the cafeteria. Oh, now that things are more calm, my brain's trying to take in the information, but also it's just like, I'm so glad they're okay. Because that could have been bad. It still could be bad. And the fact that Fontaine could just be fucking wiped out if we don't figure out how to stop this, it's just all bad.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served at the coupon cafeteria.
Time for dinner.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, hey, Siegeween. I'm sorry for calling your apparently, like, supposed to boost our energy meal poison. I feel a little bit bad about that, but to be honest, I've experienced games where that would actually be poisonous food.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Siegeween?
Mm-hmm. And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
I see.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What's so surprising about that, Paimon?
What would you like to eat?
Huh? We could choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
The tastiest stuff. I don't need the biggest portion, but I'll have the tastiest.
Don't forget Paimon!
The look on Traveler's face.
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Yeah, the drinks, yeah.
So delicious.
Amazing.
Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day.
It's not gonna happen like that, Paimon, but yeah, no, I can agree with you.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Yep, just like you said.
Sigewinne, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
I mean, it could be a good combination of both.
A bit of both,
Yeah.
I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Hey, sometimes people just aren't that tall, Paimon. You're one to talk. Your floating's cheating.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister?
Yeah.
That's great to
You
hear.
do look after people, even if you're a little bit, scheming. No, you do give off that vibe.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Lyney and his siblings as well.
I have many theories on that, but yeah, no. Would you mind letting us know for sure?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water.
Yeah, genuine, like, just concern. Again, at the end of the day, I do think Risley was doing it more for their own good, but just the way he did it, you know, like he wasn't trying to be nice. He was doing it in his own pretty harsh way that just it's upsetting when you know the people and like in general if you're the one standing next to one of them and you see them actively like get sent into this state of like panic, fear, anxiety, like bringing him back to some of his worst days, like you know, it's upsetting. And I think that's my biggest anger point. It's even though he doesn't seem to have had bad intentions with them, it still sucks.
Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Lyney wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Okay, no, so yeah, he was stuck out there. He was trapped out. But it was more for Lyney's own good. It still sucks. I see the logic behind it, but that still sucks. I am still pretty upset about that.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Lyney as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
I get that. I just hate that. I didn't much like seeing Lyney in that state. Though, you know, it's showing off more of his real, like, more real side in the sense of his anxiousness and his, like, want to make sure his family's okay. I prefer seeing him even when he has this little bit of, like, you know, I had the word. But he shows his energy. Even if he's not always confident, he does usually have that, like, feel of wanting to sound more confident. Like, to put on a show. He lost all of that in that moment.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
Yeah. I genuinely have a word for how I think Lyney is more when he's not trying to put up too terrible of a front, but it's like 5:30 and my head is killing me.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader.
I believe that.
Oh, I really wish Monsieur Neuvillette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
You'd like all the chaos? But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neuvillette outside of his office. That is true, he likes his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
we're gonna talk to Clorand and then return to the dormitories.
Clorand!
Ah, it's you two.
Yeah, hello?
How's dinner?
It's alright. Miss Sigewin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Brisley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremonade too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs.
Oh, why is that surprising, Paimon?
Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sigewin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sigewin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
That did happen, you're right, Paimon.
Yeah. First time in a long time.
Oh.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes.
Yeah, the past, Paimon.
You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
This is technically a work trip for us, too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
We will do our best to that, but if we have to, we'll do what we have to do. Oh, and she disappears, but that's okay. That's nice. So she's had dinner more than once with Navia. Like I believe it's definitely before the stuff with her dad, obviously. Okay, we need to go up one more level. I swear we have a teleporter at the dormitories. This is definitely not it. Yeah, this is the administration area. I clicked it even though I knew. Or is it? Aha! My brain! I should have learned by now. Like, guys, let me know if you also get mixed up with teleporters. Like, this place, it's huge, but like it technically has a format. I've just lost. But that was something else. And again, I just want to keep talking about how they made sure to like stop Lyney from doing something stupid. Just cuz I get it. It's logical, but Hoyo did an amazing work with that, and it just felt so awful watching like the realization that something went wrong and him just like fucking recessing back to darker days. It was very disturbing to witness. And so I think that's why it's sticking with me so much.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed.
I feel that, Paimon. I feel that.
Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm almost getting there. Well, also getting there. Oh, she's out. She just fucking went. Nope. She like passed out right then and there. She really immediately fell asleep. That she did.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Ah, and Paimon, you gave us shit for fucking sleep talking. Oh my god, do you think if anyone was to stumble across us in this room and like we're just sitting there like asleep, but we're like Paimon's talking about the food and how it's delicious, she wants more, and the traveler's just sitting there like, Paimon, no, put that down. No more food. Like, just imagine the type of sleep talk shit that people can run across. That's hilarious. Good night. Oh. Theories?
Get out of my way!
Oh no. Something's about to happen. Before we get to this, though, now I'm scared. Do you think... I think... Look, getting rid of like the theories and speculations on Paimon's existence, this and that. Do you think that if Paimon wasn't here, the Traveler would still be able to have gone through all of this? Like, going back to like Lyney's story quest here, like where Paimon has the moment where saying, doesn't that make you, referring to the Traveler, my truth from Paimon's point of view? It's kind of like that with us too, like back when that one quest was so disturbing because Paimon was gone and she wasn't with us and we were just trying to find her desperately. do you think she's kind of been keeping the Traveler up, even though, you know, they're still not able to find their sibling? They don't know what their siblings' goals are and all that? I'm thinking that, but anyways, I'm a little concerned about this.
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Shit.
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to
I'm sorry, Paimon, but this sound... What? Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. There's a sound? Oh, an alarm! Calamitous tread. Shit, what's going on?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey! What are you doing?
What was... The music kicked in.
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye!
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
What?
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
What? Shit, no, if he's telling us to fucking run, what
Laveroon
happened?
was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Now is not the time. If something bad happened, you guys need to get out. We do too, but
shut up!
You know what I mean.
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us. Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Yeah, it must be the gate. Something must be happening there.
No, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Yeah, no.
Hey,
Thank you for worrying about us.
Be careful!
Yeah, thanks for your concern. It means a lot, but...
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Ooh, this is bad. Oh my god, I was not expecting this. Okay. Oh, it's still open. You know that's a fucking problem. This should be closed.
They're here.
Just like I said.
We have it!
Oh no!
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Yep, okay, we're prepared. Oh no, it's all going to hell. Yo, Paimon, let's not celebrate early. Let's not celebrate early. I told you. Oh. Yeah, we gotta run.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's close. Oh, ooh. Holy fuck.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Okay, we gotta hurry. We gotta be swift. No, we gotta move fast.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Fuck. Holy hell, that was so fucking close and that that got my adrenaline going. Screen, I come on.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Because he probably knew something was going on. Come on,
Traveler,
come on.
I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
The Opera House?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Fuck, now we have to run. Dude, Farina's on her own? This is not good. The fuck? Music, I don't have time for you to be this cheery. Well, I say cheery, that's not the right word, but you know what I mean. Oh, I hope... I don't have time to think about this. I hope the siblings are okay. They are out, hopefully. The Fatui, we have our guards.
There are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry. Are you two the Traveler and Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me.
Yep, that is me.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I will do my best. This is such an emotional shift for me. This is... I don't know how to control my emotions right now. Hello? Oh, Farina, you good? Oh, she smiled when we got here.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
That would be us.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Sorry, my cat's concerning me. What's up, girl?
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time.
I do recall this conversation, yes. I mean, Traveler doesn't, but I do.
See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day.
Wow,
Here,
that is very
why
limited.
don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's quite tasty, and I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
We'll just keep we'll pay attention to details right now, but we need to not draw suspicion to it.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I don't really believe that comment, but I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
This is so awkward.
Oh, So you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Neuvillette right in front of you.
That did happen, yes.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
I will take that as a compliment.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Farina, I feel bad. She's very awkward about this.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Yeah, we're sorry about that one. And...
well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meripede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
That part we don't know.
The Fortress of Meripede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
Technically, we have his vision. If he was dead, his vision would be gone, right? We technically have that. But should we tell the knave that we have his vision? I don't know if we should even mention that actually, but there was also no evidence that he had been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
I wouldn't know, but I bet he would be super, like, loving and doting in his letters. Okay, we're distracting her.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Huh?
Sometimes it is, Farina. What is it?
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Oh, yeah, would Farina be know what's happening right now? Because she was supposed to be here with Neuvillette. But he has to go and handle the stuff that's happening down at the fortress.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh. Yeah, you're giving it away, Farina. Giving it away. Oh! Oh. Oh, that shit's
My
covered
thanks to you
in ice.
both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows?
Oh,
Maybe
God.
it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
This is terrifying. Oh, don't cut off. Come on. Oh.
day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Oh, crisis averted for now. Gosh, that stuff is so intense.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Seems like it. We don't know for how long, but at this moment it seems more peaceful.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Y'all betting in a life or death situation? Honestly, you know what? That seems about right.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
Exactly.
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give?
Tea? Tea sounds about right, but I don't know.
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
It totally might be. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
He's trying, okay?
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Marmonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I hope nothing's going awry while we're down here. Can I at least have that small moment of peace?
I must say, we've spent long enough playing
Okay,
house.
we're getting serious.
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
Ooh, that would upset her.
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable?
I don't think she does, but she doesn't know what to do, and I think it's showing in that.
The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
Ooh, yeah.
But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
Yikes.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now.
They may be, but that's putting words in their mouth.
Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me!
Ooh.
Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusation. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
Oh, the hard-hitting questions. Come on, Furina, you got this. So that was all that a lie, or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes.
She did not like that.
Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
I'm
Then
starting to
allow
think
me
you don't
to
have
jog
all of
your
it thought out, Furina. I'm sorry.
Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Furina. I first caught wind of this when Lyney tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro
Yikes, I didn't know that.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Furina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Furina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side.
Well, he's a comforting presence.
Very well.
Nothing wrong with that.
Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea, but can he really deal with it all by himself? And is Furina being truthful or not? I feel like she's being truthful in the sense that she doesn't want to just sit down and take it. She wants to do something to protect her people, but I don't think she has that concrete of an idea of how to deal with it.
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
The knave proceeds to change the topic and brings up a number of less significant matters.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea.
I see.
It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course. We can do that.
Paimon's coming too!
Are we just gonna leave Farina like that, though? I don't really want to do that. Like, I'm interested in what she wants to talk about, but I don't want to leave, you know... Oh, my cat's found the other cat. Peace.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined.
Did you think it was gonna be a walk in the park?
Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
I just wanted to check in with you, you know? That was not an easy conversation to be having. Okay. Am I even... Yeah, I'm heading the right way. I've just never been in that room before, so I didn't know. Okay. What does the knave want to talk about, and why? I feel like even if it's Child, but what context? And also, I feel like we're missing dialogue from the trailer. Now I'm extra concerned.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
I felt that. I didn't think you were very interested in Child either.
That's what Paimon thought.
Yeah, what do you have to say? What's up?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need for that. I wanted to help them. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Lyney, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them. Especially Lyney.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Lyney's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me.
Yeah, he was very against just listening to Wriothesley and trying to send you a message. That is true.
By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
That's a tricky one.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity.
Yeah, him getting arrested did give you an in.
I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Yeah, there's something, like, with Farina, it does seem like that. Like, while she may be genuinely trying to find things out and solve problems, it does feel like she's very out of her league. She is the new Hydro Archon, and I think... isn't she technically younger? I'm forgetting the dates, but I sourced 400 years ago. Seems accurate for something else, but I don't know if that was when she was born or not. But even then, she's technically a younger Archon. And maybe she doesn't know, and then she does get born into this position with this impending doom of a crisis, like prophecy. It seems like she's struggling and really just trying to, like, put the face of, you know, the one who's in charge, the one who knows all. But...
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Holy shit, she looks great in that outfit, and also, oh my god, Farina, you just wanted to pet a fucking little cat. I feel you.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
Okay, you got angry, the cat didn't want it. I get sad when a cat doesn't want my attention. I don't get angry at the cat.
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
Ooh.
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Under a curse? Fuck. This is just so bad.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Oh my god, this... I had my issues with her just because of, you know, incidents with the twins in the beginning, but fuck. Like, I could tell from the beginning she was not a fighter, and she definitely was more on edge, because, you know, when she puts that guard to have us arrested, and, you know, it's like a duel, and so we're like, yeah, no, well, fight me, and she got scared. She's like, no. She's like, this is upsetting, this imagery.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
God.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
I don't know. I don't think that's quite true either. I believe it's her, but I think there's more to it going on.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lyney and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
That does all make sense.
You should know the rest. Lyney's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
That is true.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
She does seem like the type to just fucking ignore it and pretend it never happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
How do you make that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
That's an intriguing theory, though, because then who would be more fitting for it? And I'm not saying that Farina isn't, but if we're going by this line of thought, then who would be more fitting, and where would they be to, fall into
that
this
is all
plan?
just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Okay. I mean, as much as I don't trust the knave, I really don't. I do think she's genuine in the aspect of not wanting her homeland to fall. Like, she doesn't give a real fuck about, like, the only reason why she gives a fuck about who the Archon is because of her mission and what she needs to save her homeland. But,
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Part of me thinks that might actually happen. But Neuvillette? Everything good?
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
Yeah, may I ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
Does this, so you have enough power to force back the Primordial Sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connections with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that
No,
you're
I
the
don't.
real
I don't think
Hydro
that.
Archon,
No,
right? But that's just a speculation on our
I don't
part,
think
though.
that. I genuinely don't. I believe something else. Yeah. Ooh, but he didn't like that question.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Oh, the rain. Come on, guys. Why are you accusing him of being the Hydro Archon? We know the truth.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Come on, guys. The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to the legend and what Fremine said, it said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Come on, Paimon, put the pieces together.
Please do not be so surprised. Farina?
Oh, Farina, where are you going? No, Paimon, he's focusing on Farina. Come on. That could be important.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we?
Paimon, we guessed
the
right.
Dragon sovereign of water,
Shut up,
right?
Paimon. This is
well,
not...
if you don't want to confirm or deny...
This is not the time for us to be refuting this.
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
I will do that for sure.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
He can hold it back temporarily, like he just did, but you're asking a lot, like, to be able to completely stop it and, like, purge it. I feel like that's a lot for one dragon.
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Okay.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tevat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Oh.
There are 7 elemental Archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
If he could, I bet he would have, like, a while ago.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
See you later, Neuvillette.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
I'm concerned. Like, they drew attention to him noticing Farina. And I'm kind of concerned about that. Where would she have gone? She walked off, like...
Keep up.
Oh, look, the magic show thing here. I could sit there tapping, continue reading for a minute, but we should go back to this. But no, where'd Farina go? She obviously was feeling something after that conversation, but I want to know where and why they drew so much like poignant attention to it, while also like having Neuvillette mention that the only way he would possibly be able to stop something is if the Hydro Archon was no more and the power was returned to him. So, you know, that leaves me with many concerns and like questions in that regard. But yeah, no. Let's check in with everyone. Oh, cool. I managed to run into them first. Hey guys, we had a meet-in
Now
with your
guess,
father.
What suit will this next card be?
Oh my god, he's playing games. He's doing stuff.
A bare-teeth cat?
Oh my god.
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorant in person.
Oh, congratulations. Oh my god. Wait, I just want to...
Oh, how did she react?
Yeah, how'd that go? What's up?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
That does sound like her.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Mm-hmm, exactly. Lynette said it perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
Oh yeah, no, we had a full experience. It was something.
You met father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Yeah, she did end that conversation like that, and I, at the state of things going on, actually think that's gonna happen more soon than we think.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
I'm scared. What did you guys think she was gonna be like?
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lyney was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
We're airing the dirty laundry. He needs to hear this, though. He really does.
Got it.
Yeah.
That does sound like something that father would say.
I'm sorry, Lyney, but your father has you on that one.
Hey!
We're speaking the truth. Don't say hey to Fremine.
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
I look forward to it, Lynette. That sounds great.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
I think you had enough cake, Paimon.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely.
She was.
Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
That sounds lovely. No offense to the knave or a very stressed out, panicked Farina, but I like your company more.
We should start preparing that tea party.
She sounds excited.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
I love them. I love them dearly. I will die protecting them. Anyways. I shouldn't say that after, like, fearing for their lives for, like, 2 hours, but I'm saying it. And yeah, no, I'm still doing the Neuvillette pulls. This is just actually going on a lot longer than I thought it would. I'm really glad I didn't, try pushing the other day and just, you know, barreling through, I would not have had enough time to properly get through this. Hey guys, thanks for being concerned. We, you know, made it out. We're alive.
You guys are back?
Yeah, we made it.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
No, we actually willingly somehow made ourselves back to the situation. I know how, but you know.
Huh? No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me...
Oh no, we left.
Never left?
No, we left.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
Okay, we probably shouldn't tell them we jailbreaked, then came right back. But, I mean, that sounds normal. A lot of people decide they liked it here better, right?
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
These two just putting words in each other's mouths because they don't want to admit anything.
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right?
Oh, dear
Do you
God.
think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
I bet you'd miss us if we went missing.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure that the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
How are they making me sad that we're gonna eventually leave this place? Technically, I think we might be able to just, maybe. I don't know if this is true. But we should be able to come back in here whenever we want, right? So, it's fine. They'll just question why we go missing for, like, every once in a while and they don't see us work. Unless we can actively work past this, because there are puzzles everywhere. Some I haven't solved.
Siegewing!
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Traveler! Paimon, you're back!
In one piece, too.
Are you still doing all right? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Neuvillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Neuvillette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Neuvillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Okay, I feel like Farina kind of knew something, like, I feel like maybe Neuvillette just blatantly told her to, but I feel like she had to have been feeling it too. She was very anxious when that water was shaking.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright.
Yeah, we had places to be.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
We'll be doing that, don't worry.
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Hey, we've only been gone for like maybe a few hours, but I'll keep that in mind. Okay.
If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
I think we decide we'll be staying here for a little bit too. Okay, I guess I left that with Risley, huh? And Clorand, if she's still chilling with them. Oh, down here. Okay, we're not meeting up there. Oh, we're meeting with them, so we're not even gonna talk to Risley or Clorand at this moment.
Courier,
We might.
Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Oh?
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Junior, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks. I can agree, it's been pretty chaotic.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Will do.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Oh my god.
Not at all!
Okay, you two, sure, I totally believe you. Oh my god. You know what? Fine.
Courier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
I mean, if you two weren't acting like this, I'm sure people would not be talking about it so much. And yeah, we're gonna meet him in his office. But yeah, no, again, there wouldn't be rumors if you two just, like, you know, were very clear with it. Didn't always seem to possibly be having, like, petty... Oh, I almost started climbing the desk. But, like, petty, conversations, all that. Okay, it's your fault. It's both of your fault.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
You can thank Venti for that, but, yeah.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
He wouldn't stay here, Paimon. You know he's definitely more tied to up top. Even though he does probably definitely care about down here.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorand has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijween.
Sounds about right. I don't think she would turn that down.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Oh, okay.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Yeah, but Paimon, did you want to receive the milkshake? I mean, I'm intrigued, but, like, I don't think you guys really, like, were fond of them.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sijween worried about his
Yeah,
health by
exactly.
working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Oh, really?
Are these from Sijween too?
See, Paimon, you're scared.
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Yep, we'll do that. Thank you.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is the food still covered? Come on, you two. I know you for the most part because you're travelers. You don't always have a nice, like, roof and, like, food, but come on.
You may access the cafeteria for free. Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Got it. Will do. It's time to go nap after such a fucking chaotic, day. It's honestly been a huge, like, this whole sentence has been, like, just a long, long time. I'm just gonna teleport to the dormitories. Was it this one? I think it was this one. If I'm wrong, it's just one teleporter away. God, this is so much. Fontaine's just been an amazing time. Like, so was Sumeru. Like, no, they just get better and better. And I'm here for it. Emotional turmoil, being sad and angry isn't always pleasant, but hey, I love the storytelling. But in turn, it's because of how good of characters they're coming out with and, like, my attachment to them. Without that, I don't know how the story would be feeling to me.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like we've regained our freedom.
Mm-hmm. Being free sure feels pretty special now.
I bet it does. Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
We are, and yeah.
It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
I'm loving this moment. I don't know what type of flags MiHoYo is raising, but they've been building upon this for a good minute now, and it's kind of scary. But in the meantime, though, no, we're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts, too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
So you'll do your own commissions?
You start thoughts making Paimon giddy.
Can I get your primo gems?
Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too.
Don't worry, I'll be heading to bed.
The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary.
It really was.
We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then, good night to you, traveler.
Good night to you too, Paimon. Oh. Child's vision. Is that child's vision or right? Oh. No, don't How dare you cut us off? Does all that stuff have to do with like the primordial sea? Where was he? What? What? Excuse me? Oh, that's so rude. Sorry, I just realized I have so many things just left open. Oh my god, that was cute. Okay. That was fantastic. Oh. Commissions are done for me. I don't usually use that system, which is why I was surprised. But, no, that was fucking amazing. And, don't worry, guys. I'll actually talk about it in a moment. I'm letting other things distract me. Let's quickly, go to Catherine. And then we will go to do the pools. 'Cause we're almost at the 4-hour mark. That's crazy. This has been a wild ride. Oh my god.
Ad Astra Abyss.
This has been happening so frequently.
Thank you for completing today's.
Like, I don't say what was on my mind and then, oh my god, Fremonese at Friendship 6! Wait! Hey, Fremy. I wanted to read your thoughts here because I was interested, but... Okay. Tears. I read this. This is upsetting. This was upsetting. But,
Lyney is our team leader, and acts like everyone's older brother. But I can tell that he puts on a brave face sometimes. I tried to talk to him about it once. Told him that he doesn't need to wear a mask all the time. But he denied it. And we ended up having an argument. Since then, I've never brought it up with him again.
Mm-hmm. He does. You're right about that, and I know you brought it up because you're concerned. But yeah. I would understand not wanting to bring it up on that reaction. Yeah, I love these three, and it's true. I love that we even got a moment of the knave mentioning that it's not even that he's too proud. He just feels like he has to be the one to hold things together, has to be the one that if something goes wrong, it's on him. And he feels like he can't ask for help because he wants to, you know, be the one who knows what, like just can be relied on. And I know that both of them, especially Lynette, but even Fremine, like, they both are onto it, and they want to help him, but he doesn't want them to worry. He doesn't want them to be put in harm's way, and he just really cares, and all three hug. Lyney especially, like, I mean, Lynette, once again, those two, they definitely need a hug too, but Lyney, because of all the extra fucking pressure he just puts on himself, you know, I want to visit frequently. I'm not going to be allowed to, but I want to. But again, I will be going ahead and well, let's collect these. We're going to be switching accounts to do the pools because I am quite poor on this account. Just to confirm that fact. Here you go. I was a little bit more, but then I did a 10 pull. Don't worry, I pulled no characters, I pulled a weapon. So, yeah. We are going to be moving on. So we're just gonna do that. And we're going to... yes, do some switching. And I think I remember the email, so we're not gonna be too lost. Okay. Let's see. You know when you want to type something and you're telling yourself to remember that you're not letting other people see it, but you want to read it out loud? That urge is strong. And I typed everything in caps by accident. Y'all didn't see it, so it didn't happen. I'm clearly just making shit up. But that should be it. Agree to all the following. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay. Blinded. Okay. We should be starting right at the... this is a low AR count. Very low. I am not out of Mondstadt. I am not even halfway through Mondstadt. So, just letting everyone know. I'm planning on working on more accounts, and I might be doing that more on stream. You know, there might be some fun activities in going through certain things again and actually just working on building different people. Just a fun little idea I've come up with. But yeah, no. While this loads to tell us our fate. It's gonna hurt me to pool because I've been saving Primo Gems on this account since I made it. I think almost a year ago. I don't quite remember. I just know it's been a minute. It's been at least 6 months, for sure. It's been over 6 months. And I've just been saving. Yeah, here we are. And, this is a Lumine account. This is how you know it's very different from my main. Let's get this one Primo Gem. Thank you. Then I think... yeah. I did the test run. Cool. Think everything's been collected, so... That just leaves us to pool. And since I get to choose where we're pooling, and most of my map is empty, we are going to my favorite place in Mondstadt to, my favorite place is Windrise. Should I pull on the statue, Venti's statue, or pull at Windrise? I'm pulling at Windrise. I think Windrise is better. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go near the tree. This is where Venti was standing. Now then. Let's pull. You see that? We have 18 pools here, and then we have 768. I don't think I'll be pulling weapons unless, like, I get him hella early and I just, want to say fuck it. And I can save up Primo Gems anyways because of where I am in the game. Oh, I've blatantly not pulled. I've had restraint. Like, I'm genuinely surprised by the restraint. But anyways, let's, oh. Hang on, we need to put we need to put him back. Now, to pool for Neuvillette, I have water. We have our water. It's time to pool. Okay, he was not brought upon the first 10 pool. But who do we get? Diana! Oh, and the Favonius Greatsword. Okay. Look at that. God, that's nice. Going into the Primo Gems. This is where it starts to hurt. It's gold! Oh my god, is it gonna be Neuvillette? Please, the first 5-star I've pulled on this account, let it be a 50-50 win. Let it be a 50-50 win. Come on. Chi-Chi! Why? Why is it always Chi-Chi? Every time! Every fucking time! It's Chi-Chi! She's coming to haunt me! Oh my god! Just fucking Chi-Chi! Oh, that just hurts. That just hurts. Okay. Okay. Hey, Fischl. What's up? Thanks for joining the party, Fischl. Well, okay, guys. Luckily, that was early into pools, so here's to go. Here's for early. Come on, give me an early. The water clearly with. I have an energy drink, dude. Do you want to take a break from your water tasting? I just thought you wanted to taste water. I should have known. I should have known what was coming. I had too much hope, too much faith. I had a dream, okay? Shinsho! Okay, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I like using Shinsho. It's 20. I know there's like a few things into it, but yeah, this is like 20 something. Another Shinsho, C1. Lion's Roar, cool. Okay, okay. 30! Is it because I said I wanted to pull the weapon? I know that's my fault. I should never say anything about the weapons banner. I know. C1 Fischl. Woo! Okay. 40. Of course it's not gonna be fucking early. I played myself. I had so much hope, so much faith, in confidence. Hazo! Okay, I got Hazo. Okay, I'm sorry. I heard something outside and it distracted me. I'll take Hazo. Look at him. Oh god, my primos are just dying. They're being sent to— oh, it's early! It's early! It's early! C2 official! Official wanted to join this party. Along with the bell! You know, why not? It's the Neuvillette party! Woo! I'm 2 into pity now. Okay, there you go. I got him! Now do I dare? You know what? Fuck it. I will go down on the ship. Let's go. For a second I thought I was gonna go gold and I was gonna be like, ha, look at that. Even if it's not his weapon, I finally have a weapon for somebody. I don't know. The weapons on this banner should be good. So, you know, if anything, okay, sacrificial fragments. I'll be getting some better weapons for the people I have on this account anyways. So that's my real excuse to be pulling on this banner like this, is that it just needs to happen. Ooh! Yeah, it is Fischl's weapon! Perfect, I have a C2 Fischl now and I can literally give her her weapon. You know, that's not so bad. That's good. I'm gonna equip that on her. Remind me to equip that on her right before we end this stream. This is genuinely helping me calm down. I wanted to talk about the end of that story quest, but holy fuck. I was going through it. My head couldn't take it. Favonius Codex? I think that— oh, 2 Favonius Codex! 3 Favonius Codex! What was that? What was that? Sorry, I keep clicking off this stuff. Damn! What was that pool? I wasn't keeping track. What are we at? Like 40 or 50? I was not paying attention to the pool ratio here. But that was like 3 Favonius Codexes. And we have the Favonius Lance. Okay. My first Favonius Lance, and hopefully this is the last one. Please let me keep 2400. No. This account's screaming right now. I can hear a future me looking back on this and going, where'd my Primo gems go? I got Lynette. It doesn't fucking matter. Fucking Lynette, that's amazing. And I got one of the other weapons. And a Beto! I consider this amazing. I love it. This is what I wanted. Okay, that was my— oh yeah, because I'm not right level. I couldn't get Lynette. I have a C1 Lynette for sure now. Anyways, this is my last 10 full. And it's not gold. I have to be close, right? I think I'm close. Like, I'll literally go down to my last Primo gem. I'm here for it. Though I know when Lyney reruns, I'll probably be pulling him more. Did I get every weapon from this banner? I got every weapon. Okay, so if we go to the shop, let's, oh, we could buy these now. Okay. I don't usually buy these, because, you know, I could always just get the character. But, I'm feeling, crazy. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We have to win this. We have to win this, okay? We lost to Chi-Chi. We will not have another Chi-Chi moment, okay? There is only like maybe 2 weapons I will accept other than Neuvillette's weapon here, okay? Okay? This is horrifying. The pressure is on. Okay, that scared me. Okay. Oh my gosh. This was not one of the weapons I said would be okay. Weapon banner, Favonius Codex, of course. Weapon banner bad guys, don't be like me. Don't be a fucking gotcha addict like I am. It's a mistake. It's not good. See, it's not good. I got a blue. Don't do as I do. It's bad. Don't do as I do. Save your well-earned intertwined fates, your well-earned primo gems, and you know, really treat your savings well. Hi, Deanna. And that's all I have to say. This was a good stream. I may have lost every physical 50-50 I could, but I think the Archon quest was amazing, and I'm super excited for the next update story, so we can see what's really going on here. And then, just, oh my god, I got Kirara. I know, I can't say your name right, I'm sorry, girl. But yeah, no, yeah, it's just amazing overall. And it just reaffirmed my love of the siblings. We love them. They are precious. Oh my god, look at Neuvillette. I did not get his weapon, so he will get a Favonius Codex. I have many of them now, so, you know, yeah, okay, hold on. I'm joking, this is probably not what he's gonna have, unless, like, I hear it's kinda decent for him, but, yeah. Let's just refine this bad boy. Because why not? But all I can say is Neuvillette hates me. That was the 3rd account I lost a 50-50 for him. And this is the only account that I actually had primo gems to actually get him. So, yeah, Neuvillette hates me. It's confirmed. I hope y'all have or had better luck getting Neuvillette compared to me. I would not wish my Neuvillette luck on anybody other than maybe my worst enemy. And none of you are my worst enemy, so I don't wish that upon you. Official has her weapon and life is complete now. Oh, that was... Okay, that was C1 beta. I actually had no idea. But yeah, no. Wind Bloom did not bring me peace. Maybe I just chose the wrong spot. But I'm going to end off here. I want to, again, thank everybody for watching. And I hope you all have a great day or night, whenever the heck you saw this or seeing it right now. And yeah, may we be able to evade all of the Fontaine craziness. And, you know, save the people before things can go too terribly awry. Don't look at that skyward pride. And, yeah. It's been fun. But I will officially sign off here. Till next time. Bye.